Yo, Psycho, and good morning! Let me go ahead and get the formalities out of the way. Yo, peoples! QShu92 here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring. I noticed in my last stream that even if I had my volume during my stream on my laptop down low enough where I can hear it, my mic was fine enough and kind of sensitive enough to still pick it up. So I'm just going to have my entire stream on my laptop muted, so that way all you guys can hear is me and not background talk at the same time. So we got some ground to cover today, because there are quite a few things that I want to get my hands on that will increase our power, and also a side note that will help me against those annoying crystal enemies. So to start off, I have brought myself to the Castle Morn Rampart because there's another memory stone that's over here that will allow us to hold more sorceries. So we're going to come up here, we're going to jump up here, and we're going to go towards this tower that's over here. Because I had to finish watching that video from Tabback TV that told me where this stuff was. Alright. Took those wolves out. Read this. This is going to be right here on this map. Castle Morn Rampart, jump up here, using that spirit spring, come up here, read this, seek 3 wise beasts. Okay, so we're going to come right here, and the wise beasts are these turtles. You gotta kill them. I also got the Erdtree seal as well. Okay, that's one. That's 2, and then you're going to want to come over here. And that's 3. The seal on the rise open. Alright, so now this way is open, so we can go in here and collect the items inside, which should be another memory stone to increase our memory stone slots. Welcome to Oridis's Rise. So the item is going to be at the top of this ladder. Yo, Gajil! You got Tiny Tina's Wonderland's Chaotic Great Edition paid off? I literally just took care of mine earlier this week, so now we both just gotta wait for the game to release, man. And a lot of people, here's the thing, Gajil, a lot of people were saying stuff about how are they showing the seasons pass stuff, and the game isn't even out yet. And I'm like, you mean to tell me that since the game is done already, they're already working on seasons pass DLC and they're showing it off already? Because most games will be like, let's release our game, let's see how it does, and then we'll work on DLC presumably in the future. No, Gearbox said, let's go ahead and finish Wonderlands, and as soon as it's good and golden, let's go and get started on the Season Pass DLC right now, and then show it off. The fact that they're already showing off Seasons Pass DLC right now shows that they've already planned for people to play even more. Also, Gajil, I know how we both are when it comes to games with good loot and good looter games, and well, we've all had experiences with bad looter games. They're talking about chaos gear, which is when you do your chaos runs, there's different tiers. So first, hold on, I had it saved here on my phone about the different tiers of gear you can get your hands on, because Michael Cox went on to the Borders cast, the Wonders cast, and talked about the different tiers of gear you're going to be able to get access to. And hold on, let me bring it up. Let me just go to my profile since I responded to it. Dude, Gajil, let me tell you. Okay, so Matt Cox said we released a lot of Chaos Chamber endgame info. Like, first of all, they already said that they had an endgame in their game. That makes it infinitely better than the other game you and I experienced. Thrilled to see much excitement from the community. Here's some clarity on what I talked about on Wondercast. Chaos tiers of gear are a more powerful version of the base item rolled and can happen on any of our 5 rarities. 5 rarities while Chaos mode is active. So you have the normal difficulty, then you have Chaos mode, and then you have the different tiers of that. The higher your Chaos level, with each Chaos level earned through a 1 Chaos run, the higher chance of rolling Chaos tier gear. Our Chaos level cap at launch is 20, with plans to increase that over time as at intervals we will determine soon. So at launch, Chaos level gear will get up to Chaos level 20. With them wanting to increase that further down the line. My goodness. To that end, each Chaos tier of gear is designed to be useful for multiple Chaos levels. To that end, we have 4 tiers of Chaos gear to chase, and they are: Chaotic is tier 1, Volatile is tier 2, Primordial is tier 3, and Ascended is tier 4. This means on day 1 in the endgame, there are 20 Chaos levels to earn and 2 tiers of Chaos tier gear to chase, with more in the future with Chaos level cap increases. Not to mention the 3 hidden challenging bosses only found in the Chaos Chamber. So at launch, we're going to have 20 Chaos levels to earn and 2 tiers of Chaos level gear to chase after. So as of right now, at launch, we're going to have Chaotic and Volatile gear to have access to, with Primordial and Ascended gear to be dated. So, if you think you just going after gear once you reach a max level is enough, yeah, we got Chaos gear. And then that Chaos gear has levels, and then those Chaos gear levels have tiers. This is what a looter does, bruh. It gives you stuff and then says, okay, so now that you maxed out all your stuff, how about going for even stronger stuff? This is what it means to have an actual endgame and reasons to keep playing a looter game. Borderlands is going to be wonderful. I know it is. I enjoyed Borderlands 3. I know I'm going to enjoy Wonderlands. Just the fact that they're saying we got an end game right here and we got tons of things that we want you to go after. So that means that we're going to have Chaos gear of legendary weapons, and those legendary weapons are going to have Chaos tier levels as well. And it's like, you're just giving me more power. How dare you? But we'll talk about that more. We'll talk about that more later. Since I got a memory stone, I can now hold 4 tiers of magic. So what we're going to do is we're going to teleport over to the Lucarian Academy, because 1, there's still a dragon over here I need to kill and get its heart and then get its power. And then there's a crystal cave over here. Actually, you know what? It's best. Can't wait for the dungeons in Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise. Bruh, I gotta play the demo. I gotta play the demo so you and I can start playing multiplayer. Because those skill trees, I'm actually quite glad that those skill trees aren't, you know, mega big and super huge. Because with you saying there's 27 classes, imagine how long leveling all of those would be if those skill trees would, like, extend down the page. An exceedingly big amount of a long length of the screen. So I'm actually quite glad that the skill trees are the size that you showed me yesterday. But from what I can see in those skill trees you showed me, there's great potential. There's great potential in how powerful we can become. Because not only do we have those skill trees to make us more powerful, but, you know, we got gear. And gear actually changes our appearance. If I remember correctly, it does change your appearance in the game, doesn't it? And you also say there's a lot of subclasses. It's crazy how Stranger of Paradise And the thing is, Stranger of Paradise isn't even a live service game, is it? It's a game that has a multiplayer option. It's just mesmerizing. That all these games are coming out. Yeah, the gear does change your appearance. See? It's so good to see a game that says, hey, we got gear for you, and if you want to look good, you can do this. Now, imagine, what if in the future they see that people want to look a certain way? What if they start introducing transmog, and it's going to be, okay, now we have, not only do we have the gear that can change our appearance, but now we have transmog, so we can look the way we want on top of having gear that's powerful. It's not a live service, but we're getting DLC for the game in the future. There's just so many options, dude. Sacramental Buds. Ah, here's the girl that the guy from the sorcery town was telling us about.
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse, not to be meddled with by man. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
So here we got a sacred tier, so now we can charge up our flasks again. And since we're here at this point of grace, let's go ahead and increase the charge of my flask. And I think I have enough golden seeds to increase the amount of flasks I can hold now. Use sacred tier, increase the amount of HP. Excellent. And we don't have any more sacred tiers, I don't think. Add a charge. Yes. Alright. So now we can have 6 charges of health and 6 charges of magic. We're good. And my charge for my flask is at... Don't give up.
If you are wise, my flesh brack.
So we need to tell the dude that's down there. There's a guy that's right here in Gowry's shack that we can talk to. And tell him about the girl that's here. Because going through his quest line gives us access to basically this magic that'll help me against those crystal enemies. Oh, is there a normal path down here the whole time? Hold on, I'm about to see. Are those the singing? Yo, those are the singing bat people. Oh, this whole place is just infested with bats. The Joker would have a fun time here. Okay, so the dude's shack is all the way down there. So I need to make my way down there. Don't get up. I'll let myself out. I'm just... You know, I feel like the game that you and I played that was, you know, an absolute travesty. I feel like we were sullied by it to the point where games that are actually doing even the most simplistic things right for a looter is so tantalizing to us. That's what a bad game will do to you. It makes you appreciate something that's so basic. So when I see Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I can be nothing but happy that it's doing all these things that we actually enjoy about looter games right. These bat people are everywhere. Now, do I get something from coming all the way over here? Oh, there's something over here. And there's numerous bloodstains here. Hold on, read message. Trap ahead and short, think carefully. What type of trap? Ah, invisible scholars. I ain't no easy mark. You are not going to take me out as easily as you originally thought. I beat Rodan. You're not beating me. Watch I say something stupid and immediately get murked. So before we tell this dude about the girl who's okay, well, she's not okay. She's, you know, slowly dying of scarlet rot, but we need to tell the dude down there in the shack at least where she is, at the very least. Woo! Hey, Kyushu, how about you go ahead and heal up before you do something stupid? I tried to hit the down button and it wouldn't give me my health! Why? I held it down! I held it down! I held it down. Wow, they actually want to keep up. Don't have time for you. I have to get my runes. Bruh! How dare you? How dare you in front of my live studio audience? So, Rock Sling. Not a good option. Just hit him with glintstone pebble. And don't get cocky and don't get close. Got it in 4K. See, this is a game where I feel like people are going to be clipping the stuff that I do, and when I mess up, my reactions is going to be priceless for a lot of people. No! 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 Oh, that would have been so bad if I died to those dudes before I could even get my runes back. Alright, so Torrent is gone. Now leave me alone! Is this thing actually trying to hit me? Stop it! Do you understand your position in life? That's right, you better understand. And what is this? Eternal darkness. Did you follow me? Does this thing seriously follow me? This thing still got a vendetta? Happy now? That thing followed me. It was gonna hit me when my back was turned. Right, can't call Torrent without using a flash charge since he got KO'd. So since no, that's still dangerous to fall all the way down there. So I wouldn't say a safe place for me to go would be. I think the best place for me to go would just be going to the back streets, because this is not going to bring me down into the area. This will probably be the safest way for me to get back to the guy at the shack and let him know about the girl. So we can get our hands on that mist magic of his. Which will help me out at the cave we're going to go to after this. This game is just so deep, my goodness. Even though I've blitzed through this place, there are still things I need to collect in this place. Poison grease. See, that's the first time I'm seeing that. There's so many things that I've yet to see, so many things I've yet to discover. That whole time I went down in that area with the big deer spirits and all that, there's a...
First, you must find the unalloyed gold needle.
Oh, I need to find the unalloyed gold needle.
Then I will tell you, as promised.
Right, I need to find that needle.
Of the town of Celia.
Okay, I need to find this needle. Where is it? Dropped by mini-boss Commander Neil in a clear ring of Aeonis Swamp in eastern Caelid. Okay, let me find where this guy is. Because I need to get that needle before I can deal with the girl. Alright, so he is going to be... He is going to be right here. And he's a mini-boss. But he has what we need. Very well. Stella says, I'm 66 hours in and still in Limgrave trying to explore every inch of the map. Stellis, if you are 66 hours in and you're still in Limgrave, you're more than likely going to reach 100 hours once you get to it. Because, Stellis, let me show you. This whole section right here, all of this is Limgrave. This is the rest of the map. There's Caelid over here. I still gotta explore. There's Liurnia over here. There's the Atlas Plateau. And then there's the Royal Capital, of which I've just barely touched. And then there's this whole giant blank space off on the side of the map. You're easily gonna be pushing 100 hours when you get to even the section of Liurnia, let alone the Atlas Plateau. This game is going to keep you occupied for a very long time. I wouldn't be surprised if people kind of stay on their first playthrough for a minute because there's just so much to do. There's so much to discover in this game. But where we need to go is in that twist of trees out there. You did the top left too? Stellis, you have so much. You have so much. And that's just the top side. There's still the underground. There's still underground cities to explore. Why did you despawn? Why did you despawn my mount? Invaded by Millicent? Why am I invaded by her? I'm invaded by the girl who's up at the church. Why? She's sick. Why do I have to fight her? I don't want to fight her. I'm sorry, Millicent. I am so sorry. But here's the thing. She's not dead. She can invade you multiple times. So that's one thing to be careful of. Ah, here he is. This is the person I need to take out in order to get my hands on that golden needle. You know, I gotta say that out of all the names I've seen, O'Neill has got to be the most normal boss name I've ever seen. We've had Margit the Fell Omen, we've had Godric the Grafted, we've had Star Scourge Radon, we've had Renala the Queen of the Full Moon, and here we just have Commander O'Neill. Give it a sec. There we go. Great enemy felled. Commander's Standard and Unalloyed Gold Needle. This is exactly what we need to give to Gowry. Alright, that went well. Now to sit at the site of Lost Grace. Sit down at the site of Lost Grace, and then go visit the dude. Not enough to level up quite yet. But we have what we need. Now to go back to the... wait. Am I at a position where I can't get back up? No, this looks like the edge. So I probably can't get to the shack from here. Back to the back streets. And we'll just run back through the town again. You would think he would have a save point near him, so it's not so much of a trek to run through the city just to get to him. I mean, it's not too much of a hassle. Torrent is fast, so I don't think we need to be concerned about it too much. Oh, look at your boy. I'm not even dodging while looking at you. Yeah, your range sucks. You can't hit me. You wish you could, but you can't. Alright, dude. I have what you requested. Now, can we go heal the girl now?
Oh, you found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. It's yours.
But what about the girl, though? Celia's secret. Okay, we have that.
Now let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it? Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
Okay, so how long do I have to wait before you fix it? How long do I have to wait before you fix it? Hold on, let me see. Used to ward away the meldings of outer gods. Intricately crafted needle can be poured. How long do I have to wait before you fix it?
Can you give me as well, mate?
Maybe I need to teleport to another place and then come back to him. I don't know. I don't know. Wait a year? Not a year! I don't have a year! I don't have a year to wait! I'm gonna see if I can, if fast traveling away and then running to him. Woo, look at your boy. I'm jumping. Jumping.
I have awaited your return.
Haha, there we go.
The
Just had to fast travel.
is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent?
Yes.
I will reward you in kind.
Yes. Unalloyed gold needle.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia.
We just had to fast travel away.
tended
Sweet.
to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this.
The poor girl. So, let's look at what this unalloyed needle is, so we can understand it. Repairs intricate needles of unalloyed gold. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, once snapped in half, it has been repaired by Sage Gowry, a ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. So all we gotta do is just head up to Millicent at the top of the hill, which we have a fast travel to, and then we can make it so that she's not slowly, painfully dying of the scarlet rot. Which is good, because she really needs this. And I really don't want to kill her as an invader again.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
This needle will help you.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how?
Just believe. Have faith.
Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment? Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
She's not saying anything. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, let's go to the back street and then speak to Gowry, since we did the little thing. We did the thing. We did the thing. So let's go speak to her. Alright, Gowry, I did what you asked. Now, I want my reward. We just Ultra Instincting in here, ain't we? Speaking of Ultra Instinct, I had in my mind what would be some good anime Muso games, because we already have Berserk, we already have One Piece. I'm just wondering what other good series would be good for a Muso format.
Kindly for giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge.
Yes.
Of the lost sorceries of the Salians, descendants of the Eternal.
Teach me all that you know. Glintstone stars, we already know that. Night shard, swiftly fire semi-invisible magic projectile. And then Night Maiden's mist. This is what we want to fight the Crystallians. So we'll get both of this, because, yeah.
Please make certain that little Millicent goes unharmed. Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young.
The Muso game franchise needs to stop messing with Nintendo. So here's the thing about that, Gajeel. The CEO of Koei Tecmo says he wants to make a Star Wars Muso and a Mario Muso before he officially retires. So if we don't get any more Nintendo-based Musos, then Mario's going to be the last one. But we need a Bleach Muso. We need a Naruto Muso. We need, well, Seven Deadly Sins would be a very good example because of all the widespread attacks. Any anime that is out there now, or any series that has people attacking in wide AoE type attacks would be phenomenal at a Muso. Even Power Rangers would be a good one, because think about it. Putties and all the regular fodder enemies, and then you have Megazord battles and stuff like that. So much potential for how far and widespread Muso games can go. Yo, Ixie, what's going on? Good morning. Also, what's a Muso? A Muso game is essentially the Japanese term to describe Dynasty Warriors games and Dynasty Warriors spin-offs. So games like One Piece Pirate Warriors is considered a Muso game. Games like Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Warriors Orochi, they're all considered Muso games. So when I talk about Musos, I'm talking about, 1 versus 1,000 hack and slash games where you're just fighting an entire army by yourself and you're using big, over-exaggerated attacks to take out entire armies. That's what I mean. It's just that when I refer to them, I don't always say Dynasty Warrior spin-offs. Muso is just far easier to say. Gundam has plenty of Muso games. Yes, I remember, Gundam has a lot of Muso games? Didn't I stream that One Piece game before? One Piece Pirate Warriors 4? Yeah, I even did a full playthrough of the game when it first came out. Was entirely disappointed when they didn't really have much reason to come back after you platinum the game. And then I was also disappointed in how they nerfed a lot of characters and they made it less of a spectacle in the game. So if they do make another Pirate Warriors game, such as Pirate Warriors 5, I really want them to go back to how they did things in Pirate Warriors 3, because that was the pinnacle of the series. But that's just my opinion. Alright, so we got our hands on Night Maiden's Mist, and we don't need this marker. So now, we're going to head to this temple quarter and make our way to this Crystallian, area with the Crystallian bosses in them. And while we're here, we might as well see if we can attempt to kill the dragon that's here. I should have started the fight with Rock Sling. No matter. We shall try again. Because this time... Nope. Comet d'Azur is not a good one to use. So how about we do this? Since I can have an additional one in here, let's see what happens if I use Night Maiden's Mist. Might as well try out all sorts of magic against him. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Magic shall prevail. And I shall be the victor. Wow, that thing can actually hurt me. That is the first time one of those scares have actually hurt me. Kind of surprising. Look at that, its health is just steadily draining. Rock sling for the win! I forgot, they like to do that move. Thank you for the Dragon Heart. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Had I had my sword in my right hand, I would have been able to stab him right then and there. Because I missed a chance to have like a visceral attack on him. So there should be a cave back here somewhere. Alright, so here's the location. Not enough stone sword keys. No! I need to go buy another stone sword key. I need one. I need one. I need one. Because I need to get in there. Because that place has another source of magic that will make me even more powerful.
Not everyone can tell how good...
Do you have a stone sword key? No, you do not! Why are you even here? I'll get your cookbook, though. I need a stone sword key. I need all new type of magic, but also give me access to basically a way to buff myself so my magic is even more powerful. Actually, real quick.
I've decided to leave the Round Table Hold.
What for?
I'm off in search of a noble scholar known as the Gold Mask, to beg his instruction. We may not meet again for some time. If there's any incantations you wish to learn, now's the moment. That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
Ixie says, Kyushu, can you make a tech channel when I have time? A tech channel? Oh, you mean on the Discord? Alright, tech channel. There's talents and skills. Alright, so for the people. So what is this tech channel for? Because I kind of want to I don't want to just call it a tech channel. I just want to know, what is this channel being made for? Just so I can give it a proper name. Ooh, there's lots of these that I need to learn. Alright, I learned all that I could get from computer components and things of that nature. Oh, okay. I'll call it technology. And then description. Alright, technology channel added. That'll be right underneath talent and skills. There you go. Like PC builds and setups. Okay, I got you. There you go. It'll be completely different from the collectibles channel that I have there, so people can show off what they collect. That'll be a way for people to see people's different setups and stuff, if they choose to put it in there. Alright, so I learned pretty much everything that he has.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Now, let me look up and see how many prayer books he has. Or I can look and to give him. Okay, so Brother Corin. On the north side of Atlas Plateau, there's a large broken bridge. You can encounter gold masks standing there. Alright, so after entering the Academy of Rea Lucaria, Brother Corin will tell you he's going on a journey to find the gold mask. Wow, this dude was ready to leave when we entered into the Academy to face off against Renala. That was how many days ago? Interesting. So real quick, I need to find out if I gave him all of the prayer books regarding it. Ooh, and there's different people who can train me. Also, the big turtle, I can learn stuff from here as well. Okay, so Assassin's Prayer Book, Godskin Prayer Book, Fire Monk's Prayer Book. And Brother Corrin is not the only person I can bring this to. I can bring it to the big giant turtle we talked to. So even if something happens to Corrin, I have the big turtle I can speak to. Excellent. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Right now, I need to buy one of those keys to open up that cave that we were just at. And you have one I can buy. I just need that one. Thank you, surplus of runes. Alright. They gone. Ain't got no more of them. Now, we're going to travel to the temple quarter and make our way back over there. We also need to go to the cathedral, or at least the Church of Dragon Communion, to see what power we got from the dragon we just took down. I still can't believe that if you want it, you could build yourself to be like a dragon power user. You could make a dragonborn. And just to double check and make sure that he didn't have anything over here that I missed, because he had the Academy Glintstone key to get inside, which is from this dead Academy user right here. Surprised the dragon didn't need him. So I think I grabbed everything really important from him. But now that we're here, this marker can disappear and we can actually get inside. I've given you a key. Time to let me in. Turn on the lantern as we explore. Welcome to the Academy Crystal Cave, where we're going to get a brand new power. And I'm keeping my sword on my right hand because one thing, apparently those crystal enemies, they are susceptible to magic. I just need to hit them enough to make them stagger, and once I stab them, then they start taking massive magic damage. The quest for ultimate power never ceases. Be wary of sorcerer. Really now. Those crystal guys are so annoying. Stellis, those crystal guys, especially the one that uses the spear that's constantly jabbing at you, that one's annoying. The one that throws the discs around, that's not as annoying as all of them. Hold on. Let me adjust my mic so that you're not hearing Kenzo bark constantly in the back. Just adjusted right there. Alright, That's enough. Alright, that should be good enough. Because I've been noticing that Kenzo's been barking more and more lately. And my mic isn't exactly noise canceling. How old is Kenzo? He just turned 1 this week. Well, he turned 1 this week. He's 1 years old this week. In dog years, Cuckoo Glintstone. That's interesting. 1 year in dog years. So in dog years, that makes him 15 in dog years? And he's a small dog, so it's, yeah, he's... Him being 1 in human years is technically him being 15 years in dog years. So he's going through the teenage rebellious phase right now. Because he's all like, I want to be outside. I want to see everybody. And then as soon as we all leave the room, where did y'all go? Where did y'all go? And apparently a lot of people died because of these sorcerers that were down here. Yeah, Gajeel, Kenzo's going through that teenage rebellious phase. Like, he tried, because here's the thing, whenever my mom chastises him, sometimes he'll be a little bit rebellious and try and talk back, and literally no one is paying him any mind, and we're like, are you talking back to me? Are you talking back? Who you think you talking to? Like, like, he's trying to talk out his, like, he'll grumble, he's like, he'll grumble when we say stuff that he doesn't like, because he fully understands. He's a very smart dog. He knows how to sit and stay. He knows how to comprehend commands easily. Look at that, another stone sword key. Thank you. But he thinks that since he's getting older, then that means he gets to have pull and say over what happens in the house. Like, he'll try and be smart, and when we tell him, hey, stop that barking. You don't need to be talking back. He'll go like, rawr! And then we say like, cut it out. Rawr! Cut it out, Kenzo. Hey! He's a good boy. But he's sometimes he thinks he can dictate what happens in the house. Like, hey, you done let me out in the morning, so now it's time for me to eat, right? Like, no, you have a schedule. You stick to that. But I want to eat now! Like, he's a very, very silly boy. He's a good boy, though. Hey, Devin. What's going on? You won't be casting that magic at me. The news is your cousin might be over later. Devin, I sometimes wonder what your interpretation of news corresponds to. Because news would be, you know, got good news. My family closed on our house. Got good news. I'm about to be an older brother. Got good news. This major good thing has happened. Cousins coming over. It's good news. If it's one of your favorite cousins, then I can understand that being good news. If it's one of your favorite cousins, then that actually correlates to good news. There's nothing better than having people you enjoy stuff with actually spending time with you. So, if that's the case, then yeah, that's actually good news. Come on, fall down, fall down, fall down. It's your favorite cousin. Ah, see? There we go. That's good news. There's nothing better than spending time with the people you enjoy. It was just, yeah, Stella said it. It was just the delivery. That's what threw me off. That's what threw me off with the delivery. I got some news. My cousin is coming over. And I'm like, oh, that's good news. Like Obi-Wan from Attack of the Clones. But this is the location we need to go to for the bosses. So, let's fill up on the magics. Let's switch to Night Maiden's Mist. And hopefully we can take him out. Look at their health go down! Oh my goodness! Cherish your family. Exactly. Cherish them. Look, as long as it stands in that mist, it's taking constant damage. This has got to be the best magic in the whole game. These spear guys are so annoying. They're constant jabs. Oh wait, that can affect me too. I gotta watch that. Oh, sure, the magic dissipates as soon as he gets close. Okay, there we go. We got him. Enemy felled. We got crystal release. So since Night Maiden Mist does such phenomenal damage against those crystalline enemies, that means we can take on those 3 crystalline bosses at... Where was it? At the location down here. At the Celia Hideaway. Those 3, we can take them on. In there. Because that Night Maiden's Mist, there's a lot of those crystal dudes that stand in one place. And if I can avoid getting hit by them and just constantly cast Night Maiden's Mist on them, I can take them out. And just have to concern myself with just avoiding damage. Night Maiden's Mist, perfect antithesis against the crystalline bosses. And since that went so much smoother than I was expecting, we are going to take on those crystalline bosses down there in the depths. Why? Because if I can do this against 2, then I can handle 3, because they like to stay in one spot. But the reason why we're here is not for the crystal release. It's for what's at the top of this tower. because that's just going to make us fundamentally even more powerful. And then we're going to have to go out of our way to seek some more memory slots so we can hold more magic. So if I open up this chest, we get Terra Magicus. So let's see what that is. And that is Terra Magicus. Raises the magic strength of those within the sigil. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rare Lucaria draws an academy sigil upon the ground, raising the magic strength of those within. Once, the sigil would be cast from the highest belfry of the academy, covering the entire institution's grounds. This spell allows such vivid experience of spellcasting success, it turns many a fledgling into a true sorcerer in a flash of newfound understanding. So what this is this allows us to put like a little spot underneath us. Think Doctor Strange. Think Doctor Strange where he uses a sigil and he puts it underneath him to boost his magic. This is essentially a magic buff I can cast underneath myself to make me even more powerful. So now we have a means. So if you thought my Comet Azure and then using my Flask of Wondrous Physic with the ability to have infinite magic was one thing, if I use this Flask of Wondrous Physic with infinite magic and then Comet Azure, and then the fact that I have an icon that makes it so my charge attacks do more damage, this is just going to make me even more powerful. Alright. So now that we've learned that, time to see how well we do against those 3 crystalline bosses in that other area. You just had a whole bunch of people quit your job. Skagil says, just had a whole bunch of people quit his job just to be YouTubers. Oh my goodness. Here's the thing. I want to be a full-time YouTuber, but the thing that needs to be established first is that you need to have you need to have some stable income. Make sure that it's paying you from the jump before you leave your job. Because it's one thing to just leave your job and then immediately start being a YouTuber. It's another thing to leave your job once YouTube is actually paying you and the whole time you're on YouTube is paying you. So that when you leave, you need to make sure that if you leave your job, that you're already being paid enough so that you're not losing anything. I very nearly died. Who told you could jump over here? Stop following me. Ah! Magic drill! He has a magic drill! We have a stake of America, so now we can come back to this place to take on the bosses, just in case we die. And we only have 7,000 runes, so if we die and die again, then we're not really losing anything majorly significant. But for people who want to become YouTubers, they need to make sure that they're already being paid enough so that the jobs that they're leaving, it's not like they're missing anything as far as financials is concerned. Okay, the staff is gone. The staff is gone. The staff one is gone. Alright, ring blade's gone. Now we just need to keep luring the spear. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay. Stay. Die. Aha! Night Maiden's missed. So overpowered. And now we have Crystal Torrent. New magic in my hands. Whew. So let's see what this magic is. Crystal Torrent now. Because we got crystal magics. So we have Shattering Crystal, we have Crystal Torrent, and then we have Crystal Release. So creates crystal mass that fires stream of crystal shards. And then we have Crystal Release, which scours area with violent rain of crystal shards. This sorcery is used by high rank and adepts among the Crystallians. Some call this sorcery the Crystal Sun. This is Crystal Release. Then we have Crystal Torrent, the wrath of the Crystallians encapsulated in sorcery. Each shard is of substantial size, making even a stray blow capable of inflicting a severe wound. Then we have Shattering Crystal, which we've seen. The Crystallians are inorganic beings, yet they live. They cleave close to the ideals of the primeval current, and as such they are revered guests of the sorcerers. Not no more! And now we have Eternal Darkness. Creates a space, because this is what I got from that tower. Creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. This is basically Blackbeard's Yami Yami no Mi, because this can absorb everything into it. Whenever I use this, people's magic just gets straight up absorbed, which means that it won't affect me. It's kind of sick when you think about it. But that's the Crystallins. We took them down. Oh wait, Tibia Summons, that's actually a sorcery! I thought that this was minions I could have. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. Summons a group of those lost in death. The 3 skeletons will appear some distance from the caster and attack foes before disappearing. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. What? Are you telling me I now have death magic? Death magic? So I have gravity related sorceries, and then briars. Then I have crystal. Then I have night sorceries. This is carrion. And then there's glintstone sorceries. Oh, I am learning so much power. But we have what we need. Time to go. And I think I have all major things that I really want to get my hands on. So, another thing we need to do is we need to go up here to the study hall and actually use the Carrion inverted statue, because we're still continuing the quest line with Ronnie, so we can eventually get our hands on the Moonlight Greatsword. So now that we're here at the study hall, we can go ahead and examine pedestal and place the inverted statue on said pedestal. Nice. And since we took out that one person that was shooting that magic bow at us, we don't need to worry about her causing us any problems. Uh-oh. Well, that was an intricate cutscene. So we're not going to remove it, because we need to climb up to the top of this tower now. And now everything's inverted. The whole tower's inverted now. Because, look at that! The whole tower's inverted! Ah, sorcerer. So it used to be a place where there was water in one spot. Now everything has been flipped upside down. I don't want to risk walking off the edge, since I have... Well, if I die, then this is just going to be... Because the thing is, since everything has been flipped upside down, everything has been turned into the mirror dimension, I can't hit that switch to cause that elevator to go up. So now I'm wondering, how am I supposed to get over there? Can I just drop right here? I can. Oh, it's safe. Okay, it's safe. I was a little bit apprehensive. Ah! Hands! How are you still alive? The last time I played Pokemon, and you guys are having a big old conversation about Pokemon, the last time I played was playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I played through all of Omega Ruby and got all the legendaries that were there. Oh no, she's back. Why are you back? Do you still have that bow magic? I hope it can reach you. No, she's got the bow! She's got her bow again! This was the last person I wanted to see. Get back over here. Alright. She teleported someplace new now. I have no idea where. But we're gonna have to drop down there with all the evil hands. Is she below us? Because I can hear her. Oh, she's over there. I saw that flash. We have to make our way over there. Dang it! Yeah, she's right over there. And if her health is still low, then that works for me. Now we get to see what this guy had. Because this is the area where I first saw the guy. Mask of Confidence. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep making our way through this area. Ew! 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 Stop that. Don't do that. That's a gross enemy? Yes, it is. Very gross. Alright, Preceptor Miriam is down. And we got Lucidity. So, Preceptor Miriam is no longer going to be an issue for us because she only gave us 2 types of magics. And now that we have Lucidity... Lucidity! Respect my lucidity! Those things still pack quite a punch. But so do I. With magic, anything is possible. Alright, that area's been covered. Let's check out this new sorcery that we just got our hands on. New magic everywhere! So, where is it? This is a Carrion sorcery. Alleviates buildup of sleep and madness. The Carrion Knights never waver. One of the sorceries of the Carrion royal family. So this makes me keeps me from getting sleep buildup and madness buildup. Sombering Smithing Stone too, so these things drop Smithing Stones. Alright, these are easy one-hit kill dudes. My powers have doubled since the last time we met hands. Good. Twice the pride, double the fall. Cuckoo Glintstone. Make sure we don't get ambushed by any extra hands. But look at that, the water is pouring upwards. You can tell this is a truly magical place. Not a good magical though. Speaking of magical, y'all hear how Disney is saying that adding... That Disney's saying adding mature shows like Daredevil and The Punisher and all the other mature MCU shows would sully the family-friendly brand of Disney. if it gets added to Disney Plus. The parenting television company said that. So let me just drop some knowledge on them real quick, and they're probably not going to see this because, you know, they don't care about people with common sense, apparently. Disney has never been 100% family friendly, because the last time I checked, every single one of their animated movies that they created in the past, and pretty much a lot of their animated movies they created in the future, a lot of them pretty much depicted their villains dying in horrific and horrible ways. And these are supposed to be children's films. Children's films. Example, Scar getting eaten by his own hyena henchman because he betrayed them. Then you have the Wicked Witch from Disney, Disney Snow White, falling to her death. Then you have Ursula from, what is it? The Little Mermaid, getting impaled through her chest. Then you have Maleficent getting impaled through her chest. Then you have Dr. Fusilier from Princess and the Frog being dragged into the underworld for all eternity by evil spirits. Clayton from Tarzan, who has the most memorable death out of everyone, falling to his death, and then the movie showing his hanging shadow of him hanging himself till dead. Like, that's one of the most memorable deaths of any villain in Disney history, where this dude fell and then a vine wrapped around his neck, and all you see is his machete that he used to cut the vines away from him, sitting in front of Tarzan as the thunder claps and the lightning flashes, and you see Clayton's lifeless, shadowed body just hanging quietly. Then you have Syndrome from The Incredibles. Gets his cape caught up in a jet turbine. It gets sucked into the turbine, causing the entire plane and himself to explode. There are numerous Disney movies before the MCU was even conceived that were not 100% child-friendly. So the idea that the MCU adding their shows to Disney Plus is going to sully this so-called family-friendly, 100% family-friendly name brand is completely ludicrous. Of course, people with common sense would know that, but apparently, you know, common sense isn't all that common. Okay, try rolling, they say. Okay. So my thing is, before you start saying that, oh, we can't have this on our family-friendly service, it's going to sully the name brand of Disney, remember how Disney started out. Last time I checked, Disney was not 100% Disney friendly before they even made movies. Remember those Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck cartoons? Where they were depicting them being German soldiers? I'm not going to say their names that they were known for back in World War I and II, because that could get YouTube on my case. But yeah, that was a thing. So before they go spouting off family-friendly brands and how anything the Marvel has created is going to sully the family-friendly brand, just remember how Disney started out. But of course, stupid people like to say stupid things before they start acknowledging that other people are smarter than them. This is a very precarious place. But what we want to make our way towards is that platform right there. So, jump! Ah, sweet. Now we can grab whatever this item was right here. But I digress. Stupid people exist everywhere. Stupid people with a platform exist everywhere, and they have friends. Holy proof dried liver. Have no idea what that will possibly do. But we'll learn later once we get to a much safer position right now. Sorry if I went off on a rant there. It's just stupid how people will spout off like, you can't do this because it's going to mess with this. But they don't look back at the history of how said company got started. I told you. Stupid people. Imagine getting demonetized for saying don't say it out loud. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not going to say it. But yeah, we can't have people talking about things that happened in actual history and still remain monetized, because we kind of want to make people forget that that sort of thing happened, even though that was a very poignant thing in history that everyone should know about and learn from and never try to repeat again. But no, we can't have that happen, because we don't want people to feel like it's okay to say and freely you can say it, and whatever dumb reason demonetization happens. But I'll keep my thoughts to myself before my stream suddenly disappears. Now, what did we just get access to? Did we just get access to a brand new zone? Oh yeah, we got access to a brand new zone! And this place. What is this? Where are we at? Liurnia Tower Bridge. There's nothing I can really level up because I don't have enough points for it. Also, I actually put some shoes on me, so I'm not running barefoot the whole time. So, now we're here at the tower bridge that can lead me to this tower. Now we can actually come here. I hope there's no bosses here. So if we follow this quest line, I reach the top of the Divine Tower of Liurnia. Alright, so now we need to head all the way to where this tower is. I'm about to make this harder on myself, not bringing a Torrent along. Excuse me? Excuse me, Godskin Noble? Who told you you could be here? Really? Ah, but I'm on horseback. Oh, this ain't gonna go how I did yesterday. I got more room to maneuver. Torrent is here with me now. I sometimes forget that bosses you face turn into regular enemies you can encounter. Why? What is with that stupid fat roll? Not dealing with you. I'm not dealing with you. I'm not dealing with you. You may be fast enough to close the distance when I'm on foot, but I'm on horseback, boy! And he's all the way back there. Stay back there, Fat Albert! The corner betrayed me. Not only the corner betrayed me, but he's able to close the distance even when I'm on horseback! This dude is the literal Michelin man. He's the literal Michelin Man! Stella's! Stella's made a clip yesterday at 8 talking about how Fat Albert was making my blood boil, and now he's made another clip saying, Fat Albert returns! Oh, my goodness. But at least we got a sign of grace for this tower. So if I choose, I can come back here and face Fat Albert again. So now that we're here, we need to grab this item. Lover ahead? Excuse me? Who this? Curse Mark of Death and Stargazer Heirloom. Alright, let's find out what we just got our hands on. Alright, Curse Mark of Death. Carved into Lunar Princess Rani's discarded flesh. Wait. Is this Rani's body? Curse mark carved into the discarded flesh of Rani the Witch, also known as the half-wheel wound of the centipede. This curse mark was carved at the moment of death of the first demigod, and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, 2 demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into 2 half-wheels. Rani was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. That's peculiar. And we got a star-struck heirloom. Raises intelligence. The young talisman engraved with the legend of a queen. The young astrologer gazed at the night sky as she walked. She had always chased the stars every step of her journey. Then she met the full moon, and in time, the astrologer became a queen. This must be referencing Ranala and the history of how she became who she was. Interesting. Okay. So, I already did that. So now, we need to head back. That's Rena's rise, so now we need to head back. This is Rani's rise. Actually, let me look around and make sure I'm not missing anything on the top of this place before I go. Now we need to travel back to this tower over here, to the Royal Moon Grazing Grounds. Right, I can't call Torrent in here. You know, it's peculiar how I'm doing all this stuff, but none of these guys are the main bosses. Like, all these other bosses I've been facing are just side bosses. Because, in actuality, I looked it up, it says that you really don't need to kill every single boss. You just need to kill 2 shard bearers to get access to the main place. So now, this place is open. It wasn't open before, but it's open now. So now we climb to the top. Wait! Chest! Give me that. I want it. What you got? Snow Witch's hat. Oh! We got all of Rani's clothes! So if you want to look just like Rani, you can get it from here. Of course, you do need to progress to her questline in order to get it. So now that we're in here, let's use this waygate and travel to a new location. So we're here in a whole new location. Ansel River, Maine. Then we got Miniature Ronnie. So now we need to come to this side of Grace and keep going. We're nearing the, I want to say, we're getting a bit closer to the end of Ronnie's quest line. But let's rest at the side of Grace, and we should have a new option. Talk to Miniature Ronnie.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter. Perform for me. Eliminate the name of I will not brook.
Okay, so she has given us an order. Destroy the baleful shadow. And there's something big all the way up. Oh! One of those gravity creatures! That was a lot of damage. That was half my health with that one swing. That was a lot of health with that one swing. Now we're here at Ools Palace Ruins. So this creature right here, this was in the cave where I got the Arsenal Charm +1. Okay, I'm not close enough to do anything significant to it. So I need to make my way around this area. Which has a much better vantage point for me to take it on. They're roly-poly-olies. They're going to murder me. And look at all the stuff they have. They will murder me with glee. Dang. I got my flask back, so that's nice. But they're too slow to keep up with me. So that actually works to my advantage. So now, the question is, am I in a position? Yes, I am at a position that's close enough. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Get out! Oh! Gotcha. Magic refilled and a somber smithing stone 7. Thank you. Now I can explore this place at my leisure. The verbal command, though? What did I say? Praise the revenge. Yes, because I encountered this thing in a cave once before, and it was annoying then. Oh, that's what you meant. Hey, you guys don't have to join in. It's not necessary. You can actually stay over there. Is that madness? What is that? I don't think I want to know what that is. Alright, flask replenish. Is that frenzy? I don't know if that's frenzy. Madness has a different look to it. Stone sword key. Another one. Thank you. Alright, we don't want to go down that way. So we need to go to the way that's over here and proceed. I'm seeing all these people run around with all these crazy looking weapons, and here I am, just with magic. Oh snap! You can get up here. And we got a golden centipede. So this is a nice spot that I can get to that they can't get to. Ah ha ha! There's giant ants in here, and these don't have the big heads. So not only do we have to concern ourselves with regular size, with those big-headed ants, but apparently we need to concern ourselves with just normal ants. And then we have the flying ones down in here. Ugh, there's so much in this game! Uh-oh. Are those enemies? There's a lot of bodies down here. How many people have they killed? Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Alright, Grace ahead. Well done. Oh, well done. Oh, well done. Oh, well done. And well done. Oh, oh, well done. Noxtella, the Eternal City. Awesome. Are there people riding these ants? When did we start playing Ant-Man? We got a Grace. We're in a whole brand new location now. Good lord. So we're getting further and further. We've made it to Noxtella, the Eternal City. Upon traveling Noxtella and defeating the Baleful Shadow, we'll tell you that she has been blah 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 blah. Alright, let's go ahead and rest here. We got a little bit further to go. Let's switch out some magic here. Comet d'Azur is nice. But if I take it out, I can put 3 other separate ones in here. So let's get Terra Magicus. And Star Ruin. And maybe Carrion Piercer. I have a wide array of magics now. You can only dodge for so long. And they just slowly skid down the stairs. Whoa! Whoa! I heard a step and I was wondering, what was that? Turned out to be her. Alright. We're done with that. We're done with you dodging me. We're not having none of that. Nox Swordstress Crown. Okay, so we got 2 different masks. Did you have anything relevant over here? Could this be a treasure chest? I mean, it doesn't show. Oh, this is one. Please don't be a trap. Ant skull plate. You mean to tell me that you can take the ant's head that we've been facing off and use it as a shield? You know, it'd be crazy if they have gear that makes you look like an ant and people would do ant builds. I mean, the builds that people are going to be able to make with this game due just to the nature of... What the heck? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, and I don't like it. That Night Maiden's Mist. Look at that, bruh. Oh, it's kind of broken when you think about it. You gotta love it. Fan daggers. The build variety that people are going to make with this game, it is going to keep people occupied for years. Because if people still play Dark Souls 3 even now, just imagine how it's going to be, how long people are going to be messing with this game once all is said and done. The replayability of this game is massive. And how many runes are they giving me? Like 100 apiece, maybe? Still pretty substantial. I didn't mean to use that! Do you not care? It's got a shield, so I kind of don't want to confront it. Alright, flasks are back. I will never get tired of the concept of getting my consumables back to me. Alright, what are we getting here? Ghost Glove Wort, Picker's Bell Yo! We get it! Yo, sweet! Ghost Glove Wort Pickers, Bell Bearing 2. So now we can give these to the Twin Husks back at the hold so we can get access to more Ghost Glove Warts to improve our spirit summons. We're so much power. Oh, so much power. I don't trust long, drawn-out walkways where I don't see an enemy. Oh, there's a whole nother spot down there! Precious item ahead. You say that, but I'm immediately suspicious by the fact that it's by itself, and I'm looking for an enemy that's going to potentially ambush me. Archer ashes. Yo! Oh, sweet. I'll take that. We're just finding so much stuff. I'm not even... Here's the thing. I know people, like I've been told, like people told me yesterday, that people have already speed ran this game in less than... You think I'm stupid, don't you? Think I'm just going to walk right there and see a collectible right there, and then you're going to drop on my head. Not so. Because now you have a shield. See what I mean by why I didn't want to confront this thing head on? Because now that they have shields, magic that used to do serious damage against them no longer as effective. It's a good thing I got headphones on. I never would have noticed that guy was there. Now I'm paying attention. To see if I can hear the squishy sound of more of these crystal tears. But I don't. So I think we're good. I think we can get this without getting in trouble. So, I haven't asked this of you guys. How have all of you been? You guys been doing okay? Everything's been going good? No major problems? I know Ixie was talking about exams. I know Devin was talking about his cousin was coming over. Just want to make sure you guys are good. You guys are always here for me talking about things that I'm doing or enjoying yourself here, but I want to make sure you guys are good while you're here. Prowley Gaming, welcome! We've progressed even further. We've gained even more magic power, and that's all I could ever want. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get up here so easily. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get up here so easily. How did I do this? I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. At least not walk around this way. strong foe ahead. Try luring out. Where? Where's the strong foe? Oh, okay, I see that giant ball at the top of the staircase there, so I need to be careful of that. Wait, is it a giant ball that wants to kill me? Ah, so this is the stone sword key spot. And there are people in there? Are you enemies? I'm seeing blood stains in there, so it doesn't seem to... Sorry about that. Family was talking to me about food. My family loves me so much. Even though they know I be streaming all the time, they always double checking to make sure that I'm eating. So that way I'm good. What you mean he hit me through the wall? What you mean he hit me through the wall? What are you talking about? I hate enemies that like to dodge. This dude seriously hit me through the wall. That dude hit me through the wall, so I can't rely on that to kill him. Let it drain as much of his health as possible. Why? Why? Why, big ball? Why, big ball? Why, big ball? I managed to actually kill that dude. And that big old ball down the stairs actually came after me. I thought it was going to be a ball that rolled down the stairs. I don't even know what to say to that. I managed to take the dude out. And then the big ball just comes up and is like, hey, I heard y'all were having a fight party. You mind if I join in? And it just rolls, it just casually rolls into me. It rolling into me does damage. And it insta-killed me. Killing one kills the others, that causes a chain reaction that kills all of them in the path. So really, I don't even need to waste my magic on using mist on it if killing one causes it to explode and causes that domino effect. So we learned something new. Alright, let me grab my runes. This ball literally seeked me out. There it is. It's rolling. I say nay nay. I made a bad decision. I made a bad decision. You know, it'd be bad if it could roll through the space, even though fundamentally it shouldn't be able to roll down here. Are you stuck? Nope. It is not stuck. Please tell me you can't roll through here. Is it stuck? Can I get it? Can I cheese it? Oh yes, there will be cheese. There will be cheddar, Gouda, mozzarella cheese up in this place today. It's slowly but surely trying to get down. If it can roll through this. I'm not risking it. I'm not gonna risk it. It's too much of a hazard to try and test this theory. And we got more larval tiers, so if I choose to respect myself, then we have that option. Alright, now we're going to try and kill these dudes in here. Oh snap! That worked! Okay. Do it again. Just making sure it's those two. That wasn't close enough. And this magic can go through certain objects. Alright. We took them down. Whew. When it said strong foe, I think it was referring to the big giant ball at the top of the stairs. Night Maiden and Sorceress puppets. Excuse me? I can now get the Night Maiden and Sorceress as my own personal summons now? Yes. Subarashi. And there's nothing out here because we jumped out here from the stairs. Now we get to make our way through. Okay. Hey Julian, what's going on? You should get away from it. It's giving me anxiety to see you so close to it. The ball was the hidden boss. It really was, because it just rolls into you and kills you. At least with the rolling ball from the Lucarian Academy, it's just a rolling one, and you don't need to worry about it killing you. Well, it's just a rolling one, and all you have to do is just avoid its rolling path, and then you're good. This one, it's like, I see you, and I'm coming for you. I hope you're ready, because you might not survive. Apparently someone was trying to fight this thing as well. Oh! Let me tell y'all how much my life just flashed before my eyes. Well, not my actual life, but my character's life just flashed before my eyes. If I walked in there, that thing would have fell directly on me and killed me instantly. I can tell that right now. I can tell that right now. It would have instantly killed me had it fell on me. Because it can instantly kill me just by rolling into me. But now that I know it's here, we can respond accordingly. And how am I supposed to get that drop from it if it's all the way up there? Is that a larval tear up there? I can't fly. How am I supposed to get that? Whatever, we're here for the chest anyway. What do we get? Great Ghost Glovewort. Great Ghost? Strengthen Renown Ashes to +10. Ooh, excellent. This ought to make my summons even stronger, including my Mimic one, which I intend to have maxed out. Well, so much for me getting whatever drop it dropped. Because it's in the air. Since I killed it in the air, it didn't drop to the ground. I'm not even going to worry about it. Ooh, there's a lot of those things down there. I am being this is very dangerous for me to just jump up on the side of that just to get whatever that is. Please tell me I'm getting close to a side of grace soon. It would be nice. I would like a side of grace to alleviate my sorrows, so I have a chance of going back and killing that thing and getting the drop it had. It would be nice if I could. Smithing stones. Lots of smithing stuff. This is not a door. Alright, nothing over here, so we need to keep going further. Oh boy, every place I go to just seems like a whole entire giant zone in and of itself. I feel like you could honestly fit every single From Software game map inside just one small portion. That's where we need to go. Inside one small portion of this game. Because the game is just that big. The entirety, like how big, let me look this up. Elden Ring map size comparison to other From Soft games. I want to know, how big is the map compared to Dark Souls and Bloodborne? Oh, alright, they put one up here back in February. Here's how Elden Ring's map size compares to Dark Souls. Let's see. Okay, this was not informative. How big is the map compared to Dark Souls? Please, just tell me how big it is compared to the map. Okay, so it says... While the game shares a lot of features from previous games, the scale of the game is much greater than what we witnessed in any of the previous Souls games. That is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... How big is it compared to a from the previous maps? I know it's... I know for a fact. Wait, what? Elden Ring's map is 79 kilometers in size, bigger than GTA 5? The map size is bigger than all of GTA. This is the entire map, so it includes the water. Goodness gracious. That is huge. Because GTA 5 already has a pretty big and expensive map. Wait a minute, this is a long pathway. I'm immediately getting suspicious. Star of Ruin. Okay, they're electrified. So all I have to do is just hit one. Blow up. And take out the others. Cascade! Oh, rolling ball! But it's damaging the big ball. Yo! You've saved me so much trouble. Yo! That was actually pretty smooth. I didn't even know that big old ball was sitting right there. But those silver tears... Yep, larval tears out of those things. So if I want to respec, then I need to collect them. I'll come back and I'll come back and see if I can get that tear back. And we got a somber smithing stone again. I still need an ancient somber smithing stone so I can max out my staff. Because even with all this power I have, I'm still not ultra power. This staff isn't even maxed out yet. Get back here. Somber Smithing Stone 6. Not exactly what I was looking for, but I'll take it regardless. No boss ahead, but first off, luring out. Alright. Are there multiple people in this place? If not, then this should be fairly simple. And I spoke too soon because they turned into human enemies. Not much you can do against an individual who's prepared to hit you with ultimate power. My goodness, this Star of Ruin is so amazing. I love it so much. Alright, Silver Tears taken care of. And I have more than enough to level myself, which means we have to be extra careful how we approach this person here. I would hate to be ambushed by something and then we're put all the way back. We gotta travel all this way. Is there a giant ball in here anywhere? I am checking my 6. You never know. They could just teleport one in. Okay, so I got my flask back, which means that was the last enemy. Alright, let's pop this open. And what do we get? Moon of Noxtella. Does that correlate? That's actually a charm talisman we can use. And I have not been using the golden scarab so I can get more. But here, increases memory slots. Ooh, cool. So this increases my memory slots to an additional 2. Nice. But I don't want to sacrifice using Godfrey's icon just for that. Okay, we're here. So now we need to go back because there's pretty much nothing else here. Unless there's something behind this place. If not, then we need to go all the way back and head down through the ground where all those other enemies were that we saw. Nascent butterflies. Because there's no side entrances here. It's just this big place with the Moon of Noxtella. Oh! Side entrance! Never mind! Never mind. I forgot to turn my light on since it's so dark. My bad. Y'all see that person who was playing this just jumped and they just disappeared down the stairs? Hopefully this takes me to a site of grace because I got way too many runes on me right now. Okay, so we got a tree. We got a tree with a seed at it. Do we have a site of grace as well? We got all these priestesses walking out here. I'll take this golden seed. Still no grace. Oh no. So we need to traverse through this area with all the ants, all the bugs. Make our way through here. And that takes me up there, but I don't know if that's the site of grace. It doesn't look like it. And dropping from here is pretty much going to be death because that's way too far for me to fall. Wait, can I have Torrent? Nope. This has to be traveled on foot. Dang it! They want to make me work for it. What if I want to live? What if I don't want to die prematurely? What if I want to enjoy the life that I have without any danger or anything that can put my life in peril? What if I want that? Oh boy, this place is dangerous. I mean, that goes without saying, but it's just every step you take, you never know if you're going to get ambushed by something or something's going to make its way towards you. That's just going to make everything so incredibly annoying. Okay, they die in 2 hits. Good. I'll take that. I got 80,000. 80,000 runes right now. So one thing I can do that is probably incredibly risky is make a mad dash for that elevator and then get on it before anyone tries to attack me. Go, 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 go. Why are you taking me down? I thought you were gonna take me up for safety. Why are you taking me down? Sight of grace! A sight of grace! Oh, safety! Ah, safety! Oh my goodness. When you're running through an area for so long that you cannot tell if you're going to live or die. Whew. Also, I'll be right back. I think family got home with food. Let me help them with that. Sorry to keep you waiting. I got Arby's, because they have the meats. And I got a large fry, 2 roast beef sandwiches. 2 roast beef sandwiches. Set those up right here. I'm going to be eating these fries while I play, but you won't hear it because my mic will be muted. Because these are some really hot fries. The bag that these fries were in started to get so wet from the steam that it came apart in my hands when I tried to lift it. That's how hot these fries are. So, let's go ahead and so I want to increase my health a bit more so I can survive better. But I want to start increasing the arcane and faith so I can start using incantations. So a little bit health. We'll put my vigor all the way up to 30, and then we'll start investing points into faith. So now we're level 90. So we are here at Nostella Waterfall Basin. Hope I'm going in the right direction to take on the boss that's here. Let me make sure. Oh. Oh. The person we need to defeat is through here. Okay, good. The baleful shadow that Ronnie wants us to defeat is straight through here. Why are there so many dead bodies around here? The basilisks are back! They brought back the basilisks! The ones that shoot the curse at you? They're back! They gave them even more weird googly eyes, even though technically that's not their eyes. Because if you can see right there, their mouth is right there, and the tiny dots above that is the eyes, but these are meant to fool you into thinking that those are their eyes. I can't believe they brought the basilisk back! Then again, there are trademark enemies. Okay, so you see the tiny dot right next to the mouth? That's supposed to be the eye. I am legit surprised they brought the basilisk back. Ah, here it is, here it is, here's the zone. The baleful shadow. And I already used the wrong magic.
was more of a challenge than I envisioned.
Was it though?
Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Bly and Iji I love them.
Discarded Palace Key. Alright, so we fulfilled that part of the quest. So Baleful Shadow has been taken down. I'm glad I was able to get that riposte there. Upon traveling to Nostella and defeating the Baleful Shadow, Ronnie would tell the player she is... Okay, so now we need to travel back to Noxtella. Let's look around this area a little bit. Might be something useful. Or maybe there's something past here. So now we need to travel back to Noxtella. And this elevator will take us back up. Game, when I say this elevator will take us back up, I don't mean take me even deeper. But at least we have a Site of Grace, Lake of Rot. So we have this. At least. We have this at least. I can't really complain if it gives us another Site of Grace we can go to. So now we need to travel back to Noxtella. To the Eternal City. And we should get a message. Supposedly. At least if we did this right. Oh, we already did that already. Okay. So she already gave us, we already did the step. So upon traveling to Nostella and defeating the Baleful Shadow, Ronnie would tell that she has been released and reward the discarded palace key. Alright, so now we need to travel to the Lucarian Academy Library. Because now we can open up that chest that's behind Renala. Now we can open this up. And we get the Dark Moon Ring. So if we come over here, and this is a key item, we can't put it on. Dark Moon Ring, Ring of Lunar Princess Rani's Cold Oath. Ring depicting a leaden full moon, symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Rani to her consort. Rani is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. A warning is engraved within. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. Interesting. Alright, so now we can travel back to the Lake of Rot. And make our way down here. Map, Lake of Rot. So now we have a whole map of this area. And it's a massively big lake that I'm just not going to be able to touch. Because if I touch it... yeah, the Scarlet Rot will just immediately start to build up. So how do you expect me to get through this? How do you expect me to get through this and survive? Because I can't call Torrent. Torrent ain't gonna help. How do you expect me to get across this? Because the Scarlet Rot will immediately start to kill me once it fully built up. How do you expect me to do this? And I only got one preserving bolus that keeps me from gaining rot. How do you expect me to get across this entire thing? Lake of Rot Shoreside, Noxtella, Ansel River, Maine. Oh! So I can go to the Lake of Rot from the Ansil River main area. Maybe I need another skill? Maybe. It's entirely possible. Or maybe... heading southwest, reach it from Ansil River main by heading southwest from the Noxtella Waterfall Basin site of Grace. Oh, there's a whole different way to go there. Okay, I understand. I understand now. Oh, wait. Oh, so they just say, "Hey, just stock up on stuff to get out. Just stock up on stuff. Just stock up on things that'll help you survive it." It's not a matter of, "Oh, you can just use Torrent to go across the Scarlet Rot and not suffer damage." No, you just need to stock up on stuff that can alleviate the Scarlet Rot there, because it was just telling me from where I was before that this would eventually lead to the Lake of Rot itself. Lord Jesus. You want me to die that badly, don't you? So I see a location all the way out there. And how many runes do I have? 45,000. That's kind of close to being able to have enough to level up again. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to use some runes to give myself enough just to level up one more time. Use that, and then try and traverse our way across. I don't know, maybe I'm able to craft something that can make it so I can be resistant. Ooh. Temporarily boosts robustness. Boosts immunity. Robustness. Frost, blood loss, poisons, and scarlet rot. Immunizing cured meat. Ooh, we can make this. Awesome. We can make this to... Oh, crafting. I am actually going to be able to craft something that can help me. This is the first time I'm going to actually get into crafting something that can help me. I've spent 88 hours in this game, and now I'm going to consider using crafting to help give me an edge to get across this place. So real quick, use 2 of these. And that should be enough for me to level up. Alright, now we just have 3,000 runes. So what we're going to do is going to come down here. And before we get started on this long trek over to what looks to be that's the area I need to go to, we'll craft a couple of these immunizing cured meats. We'll put it in our inventory. Alright, so now we need to make our way across there, but before that happens, I'm going to go ahead and eat a little bit of my food, so that way we can completely focus on this and my food is still hot while I eat it. So sit tight. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's just have my guy sit here for a little bit before we get started, and I'm gonna go ahead and eat. Alright, I think I progressed far enough food-wise where we can continue to move on. So now, if my assumption is right, so we need to find these pressure plates. Probably gonna die before I get to that one. But what matters is that we extended the pressure plates, so now we can get across this much easier. At least it won't be too much of a hassle this time. Don't you hate it when you dip a fry in the sauce and part of it breaks off in the sauce and now you gotta use another fry to try and dig it out? And then it starts getting covered in sauce and then it becomes impossible for you to grab. You know, I think we found a new, blight town. This Scarlet Rot is going to annoy so many people. Because it's just a big giant lake full of this stuff. And they expect you to navigate all the way through. Like, there's numerous spots here, but the thing is, they're so far apart that you will get scarlet rot. No matter how far away you are. Okay, I survived that. So the trick is getting to each and every single one of these spots without incurring rot on you, but it's so far and so far in between one another that you risk gaining rot as soon as you get to at least one of these spots. See? Now I got rot. Now I got the rot. Warming stone. Boy, that must be nice. So I'm gonna make a mad dash for that area all the way over there. It is so far away. All I need is a sight of grace! Sight of grace! Yes! 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 I don't want to touch this side of grace, and then I get killed by the rot. Oh my goodness! Oh man, there better not be anything important out there in the lake. But we made it here. Ah! And where are we? The Grand Cloister. This is where we need to go to continue this. Grand Cloister. Can I just say how much I hate this place? Because it's filled with rot, and more than likely enemies that use rot in their attacks. Cause ain't no path in here. Let everyone know that you're a liar! apparently I'm supposed to use a coffin down here in the Grand Cloister to proceed to the next mission. Well, proceed to the next section of this quest. Man, and to think that Brandon went through all of this. Oh, am I supposed to drop from here? Am I supposed to drop from here? It looks like they expect me to. Gee, thanks. Hold on, I'm checking something. That mist down here better not be like scarlet rot that can actually harm me. Why are you backing away from me? Oh, and there's so many of them over there. And I'm getting 1,000 apiece every time I kill them. Of course, it's also getting boosted by the gold scarab I have on me. I wonder, can I make a mad dash? I'm in the Grand Cloister. Where is the coffin? Maybe it's up there. So what we're going to do, and it's going to be highly risky, is we're going to try and do a mad dash past all of them. Whoa, 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 whoa! Scorpion Stinger. This was not the right place to go. This was not the right place to go. These are bug people, but they have weird human hands coming out of them. Nope. I don't like that. See if we can navigate all the way around them. Ah, here we go. Rest in coffin. This is where we need to go. Excellent. So one coffin had me rising up a waterfall, another one just dropped me off the side. Where am I? Where am I now? Boss room. But at least there's a side of America right here, which will be very beneficial if we have to take this boss on again. So I have no idea what we're about to encounter. Y'all pray for me. Yo, this is the thing from the trailer. Oh! Yo, laser! Estelle, natural born of the void. She come from? Ah! I should. Oh my goodness! I should have kept Comet Azure with me, because that definitely would have helped. And there's no side of grace, so that means I would have to go back all the way to the Grand Cloister side of grace. Just to switch out my magics again. Yo, meteors! No! Ow! That's dangerous. Ah! This boss is dangerous because it can teleport. Well, that was an instantaneous death. That was fun. Not even 5 seconds. No, not even 5 seconds. As soon as I walked in there. Oh, now you want to put my runes outside of the boss. You did this with Radon. I lost all of those runes and you kept it in there. Then when I couldn't get it back and died again, you put them outside like, okay, we'll throw you a bone. Would you stop doing that, game? Would you stop? Okay, how come that didn't insta-kill me? Got her. Estelle, natural born of the void. Whew. We got her. Remembrance of the natural born. Rock sling. Never leave home without it. And there's a side of grace all the way over there. Yo, all the bosses I've been defeating lately, they cannot stand between me and my power! I am simply too amazing. Haha, I'm simply too amazing. Looks like range attack is the key. No, looks like rock sling is the key. Because my mimic staying alive that whole time kept the boss distracted. And I just kept using rock sling. And since rock sling is by far one of the best sorceries you can use, gravity magic that you can use, that can really stagger a lot of bosses easily, that visceral really helped out. And I'm glad it worked out. Alright, so now that that's done, allow the player to continue to the Moonlight altar. Okay. We're gonna rest here. And we can level up. But before we do that, and since I can teleport from here, we're gonna go to the round table hold to figure out what type of power we can get from the Remembrance of Estelle. First off, let's look at what it actually is. Remembrance of Estelle, natural born of the void, hewn into the earth tree. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. Did we just fight a celestial being? A malformed star born in the lightless void far away. This is the we just fought a celestial body. Once destroyed an entire eternal city and took away their sky. How do you fight how do you destroy a city and take away the sky of the city? A falling star of ill omen. We need to find out what power we get from this. Because if it's worth duplicating, we're going to find another mausoleum. So, ooh, what is this? Ash of War, Waves of Darkness. Usable on great axes, warhammers, and colossal weapons. What is this? Wave of Darkness. Plunge armament into the ground to release 3 waves of darkness. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament in a sweeping strike. So this can only be used on big weapons. Then you have Bastard Stars. Flail, which deals magic damage, having been imbued with power by the Remembrance of Estelle. Formed of the same many-colored star debris that comprise the form of the natural born of the void. Imbued natural born stars with magic to perform a sweeping strike. This attack leaves a dark cloud of stars in its wake that lingers briefly before exploding. Ooh, I need 22 dexterity to use this. A flail that leaves behind exploding stars. That's actually pretty sick. So what we're going to do is, there's not too much else here. What I'm going to do is we're going to pocket this. We're going to put it in our chest, and we'll save it for later. That is so sick. A flail that leaves behind a trail of floating stars that explode after a brief period. But now we level up. And I said I was going to get my health to 30, so we'll focus on that. And I have enough rooms where I can kind of level up again, because I don't know what we're about to face in the next series of rooms, and I don't want to risk anything bad happening. Alright, let's continue forward. How many tries was that to take down Estelle of the Estelle natural born of the void? How many tries was that? 3 or 4? It might have been 4. If it was fewer than that, then hey, that took less time than it took to take down Radon. So that's something. Here we are at the Moonlight altar, and I see a site of grace in front of us. Yo, what is with all these streaks of light in the air? Where are we? Oh, we're up here. Village up. Oh, I'm on the top half of this now. Under here is a village that's underneath this mountain, but now I can be on top. Now I can be on top of this place. Alright, so now we need to travel up here and travel up to that cathedral. Oh, great, a duel is here. Can we finally kill you? No! I was trying! I was trying! I was trying to stab him in the eye. Adula! But at least we're directly in front of it. And it stands in between me and the Dark Moon Greatsword. So of course this dude's gotta die. Plus, he'll give me a dragon power if I take him out. I request that you die. You know, I forgot that he could use a sword. I forgot that he could use a sword. Ah, man. It's funny how I think that a duel is gonna be more annoying than Estelle. I forgot that this was a magic dragon. What a shot. What a perfect shot to see my death on. Goodness. See, Adula, you don't need to do all that. It's not that serious. We can settle this like civilized men. Not a single bit of magic worked. What am I doing wrong? Why is this dragon constantly killing me over and over? I did not have this much trouble against Adula the last time. But then again, I had the safety of ruins to protect me from most of his attacks. See, the thing is, when he does that, I automatically get hit. Fire, fire, fire. Do you know what I see behind Adula? Ruins. That's gonna be my safe haven to take him on. This dragon will die today! You see how he's destroying every single one of these trees? I am so glad these flames are not getting through. But of course he could do that. Ow. Steak of America? Where's the Steak of America? Where's it at? Did I get knocked into a space where I could take him on this way? It's right here at the ruins itself. There's people. I don't think he can destroy this place because it's such an important place. This place is immune to you! The safest place for me to be is inside this area, because it's the only place he can't get access to. This ain't gonna go like it did last time. But I just need to make sure he's directly in front of me. Don't think you're supposed to fight him like this? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they accounted for you taking him on in a capacity that basically allows you to fight him out in the open. I forgot that there were open sections of this place. Oh! The fact that I'm still not doing a massive, substantial amount of damage against him. The thing is, he knows where I am, even if I'm sneaking. Because he's staring directly at me. The game knows what I'm doing, yeah. I love how the music just starts up again, like, here we go again! Look at how far those flames reach. Oh, that still hit me! See? That would have hit me if I stood all the way up. Excuse me, was that 144,000? Oh, 144,000 runes! What? 140, 144,000. 144,000. 144,000. Ah! That is a ton of runes! But now, here we are, at the last area of this quest. Killed him with an execution. Finish him! There are a lot of starlight shards here. And that goes down someplace else. Where am I? What type of place is this? What type of place is this? Okay, first things first. Whew! 147,000 runes! And I had the Scarab on, so I got boosted because of that. That's the reason why it's so high. So, let's go ahead and bring this quest to a close. Enter the Cathedral of Manus Celis. Rani's body is located in a small cave in the cathedral in front of an instance of the Two Fingers, which... Oh... I'm getting a lot of Starlight Shards. Torrent, it's good to have you back, buddy. Things have been crazy since you've been away. And I'm getting a lot of these Starlight Shards. What are these used for again? Why do I have such an abundance of them? Or overabundance. And you know what? We need to see all that we got. So now we got another Dragon Heart from defeating Dula. Glintstone Dragon Adula. So let me go into my inventory. Key items. I got 9 Dragon Hearts, which I can then turn in for some Dragon Power. But let's go right here, because now we got access to Adula's Moonblade. Sweeping slash followed by Cold Blade Projectile. Sorcery of Adula, the Glintstone Dragon. Conjure a cold magic greatsword, then deliver a sweeping blow that launches a blade-like projectile of frost. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly. Adula, a devourer of sorcerers, was bested by Rani and subsequently swore a knightly oath to her dark moon. So Adula serves Rani. And since he's a magic dragon, I guess you could get that way if you eat enough sorcerers. Because, dude was able to use magic on his own. But real quick, before we head down into that hole, how much will this allow me to level up? Just twice. That's actually more than enough. That really is actually more than enough. I'm okay with that. Put more into health so we can survive even longer. Because all that we've done today, and it's about 2 o'clock right now, and I've been going for 4 hours, it seems. All that we've accomplished today, and we still have yet to explore the big grand royal capital that we got access to. There's just so much of this game that we have yet to even explore. And all I've been doing is just follow one quest line to a certain amount of areas. But we haven't even scratched the surface of seeing what all this game has to offer. My goodness, this is crazy! But now, we need to head down in here. And we need to head all the way down here. Need to head all the way down here and claim our prize. And... apparently, Rani has killed an instance of the Two Fingers, apparently. Wearing. I think Rani... Yo... She killed an instance of the Two Fingers. With that Finger Slayer blade we gave her. Hold up, bro. We ain't going no dates or nothing. You already putting the ring on? Just dial it back a little bit first. And And the body disappears. There she is. My lady.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
And this is the Dark Moon Greatsword! There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The Moonlight Greatsword in all its glory. Of course, I can't use it because my strength is low. My strength is at 10, I believe. So in order for me to use this blade, I need to get strong. I need to get strong again. But let's go ahead and look at our new magic weapon. Woo! I throughout all of the games, I love the Moonlight Greatsword. So, it's a great sword, standard pierce, Moonlight Greatsword. That is its special ability. A moon greatsword bestowed by a Carrion Queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. One of the legendary armaments. Ranni's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Unique skill, Moonlight Greatsword. Raise the sword aloft, bathing it in the light of the dark moon. Temporarily increases magic attack power and imbues blade with frost. Charged attacks release blasts of moonlight. So now I got the Moonlight Greatsword from... I didn't get it in Dark Souls 1 because I couldn't cut off Seath's tail many, many years ago. But I got it in Dark Souls 2, 3, got it in Bloodborne when it was called the Holy Sword, or Ludwig's Holy Blade. Holy Sword of Moonlight. Hold on, let me see. The Holy Sword of Moonlight. Yes, Holy Moonlight Sword from Bloodborne, which is essentially still the Moonlight Greatsword in Bloodborne. And now I have the Dark Moon Greatsword, which is still the Moonlight Greatsword, in Elden Ring. We've covered quite a lot, ladies and gentlemen. And now there's a pathway down here? There's a place we can go even down here? Or are we not meant to travel this way? Oh, right. That's one spot. Okay, so this is the way out. Okay, this is the way out. We completed Ranni's quest line, and this has opened up the Age of the Stars ending for the game. So we just need to get to the end of the game, and we have the option of doing Age of the Stars. Now, I'm going to do the Age of the Stars ending because of all the stuff that I went through. All the stuff that I went through to get to the end of this quest. And I would hate to have to be meticulous and go through all that I went through just to get the Age of the Stars ending. So we're probably more than likely going to do the Age of the Stars ending, and then my second playthrough will just be the regular one of getting to the end and becoming the Elden Lord, and just getting the normal ending that way. But now that I'm up here, I can go ahead and explore some of these places. So we're going to come right here to the Moonlight Altar, and then go over to where that marker is on the side. And since I got the Dark Moon Greatsword, I can upgrade it with Somber Smithing Stones, which I have plenty of. So real quick, we're going to explore what's over here, because that marker has been on my map for several streams. And I just want to bring it to an end of what is over there. Another dragon! There's another dragon over here! There are multiple dragons. There's one here, and then there's one behind it in the distance. There are multiple dragons. Wait, I hear a third one. There are three? There are 3 dragons here. There are 3 dragons. Which means 3 dragon hearts. Which means 3 more additions to dragon power we can get our hands on. If we chose, of course. So we're going to ignore them for now. I want to see what's over here first. If I come down here and there's another dragon at the bottom of this hill, there are magic people. We are not going to mess with them right now. We're not going to mess with them. Oh, it's an Everjail. Ringleader's Everjail. Ringleader. Try frost. Try slashing. Alright, let's see what type of boss this is. If I can hit him with Carrion Piercer. Electo, Black Knife Ringleader. Oh! Whoa! Am I on fire? Why am I on fire? And it reduced... He reduced my health! Yo, you got some moves, don't you? Yo, whatever this is, it drains my health. You see my health keep constantly going down? This dude got some moves. Okay, so Rock Sling does not work on him. Woo! 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 Good Lord! This dude's a monster! But what are the odds that we just came across a sorcery that has frost damage and we just saw some messages that says use frost? What are the odds, huh? Hold on. I wonder how well the Dark Moon Greatsword would do against him. But seeing as how Star of Ruin does not work, Carrion Piercer does well. We don't need that anymore. Rock Sling. Alright, let's head back over there. And use the carrier. Let's use Adula's magic. Adula's Moonblade. It's nice that they set my stuff outside. Ringleader's Everjail. This will be the last boss I take on today, and then I'll call it a session. Then I need to level myself up enough so I can be able to use the Dark Moon Greatsword for the next stream. He's a fast one, I'll give. He's a very fast one, I'll give him that. He's very fast. Hopefully that Stake of America is right outside the Everjail and not close to the ruins where we fought Adula. No, it's not. It's right here. Good, 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 good. So I have Adula's Moonblade. That's all we need. And since I can use it repeatedly, maybe I can stun lock him into it. Let's try again. Ooh, I just had an idea. Use Flask of Wondrous Physic and see if I can lock him in it. So it doesn't happen as fast as I would hope. The attacks don't happen as fast as I would like, but they work. It did a considerable amount of damage to him, but we need to try harder. From Software, where if you think enemies are going to give you a chance to attack them, you are dead wrong! Such is the plight of a I just had an idea. That didn't work because he decided to use that slash the moment he spawned, and I wasn't expecting that. What about dodge the attacks and when he stops use ranged attacks? I never thought of that. But Julian, seriously though, I tried that at the beginning, and most of what I used on him did not work. Or at least some worked, but it didn't do a substantial amount of damage, and it left me with less magic than necessary to actually just spam it. Because here's the thing, ranged attacks, he dodges. Constantly. See this dude? This dude is way too agile for me to try and use ranged attacks on him. He is that slick. He's not gonna stand there in one spot for very long and allow me to hit him type boss. He is jump all over. He's jumping like Yoda does when he fights. You can't pin him down and you don't know where he's gonna land. So it's not that he's an impossible boss, it's just that he's tricky to figure out for now. See? To call this dude fast is an understatement. And my mistake is I keep trying to use a duelist Moonblade at the beginning of the fight before he's even fully spawned in, so that first hit never lands. I'm learning. It's a bit of a slow process, but I'm learning. But also, Carrion Piercer tends to be a good option as well. You know what? Let's actually try that out. I got Carrion Piercer right here. Because if I can get far away enough and charge up Carrion Piercer, I can hit him. It's a slow burn, but it can work. So let's try. Got him! All it takes is just a little bit of patience. And now we have him as a summon we can bring along. Well, that was the Ringleader's Everjail. So, let's come down here and see what new friends we just gained. Black Knife Titch. Legendary! So I got not one, but two legendary summons I can bring in. Used to summon the spirit of Black Knight Titch. Titch was one of the assassins who, on the night of the plot, imbued her? Wow, this wasn't a dude! I'm so sorry! Wait a minute, no! That's not, no! This is someone completely different. I fought Electo. Let me continue reading through this description before I make myself look even more like an idiot. Titch was one of the assassins who, on the night of the plot, imbued her black knife with the rune of death and slew Godwyn the Golden. Yo! Titch is the one who killed Godwyn? She was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader, Electo, and was killed protecting her mother during their flight from the royal capital. So she's one of the assassins that went in to kill the demigods, and she's the one who killed Godwyn. We just fought her father. So now we have her as a legendary Ashen summon that we can bring, along with the Mimic. Sick. What? Hold up. 139,000. I got over 100,000 runes again. We got 100,000 runes again. Guess where this is going to? It's going to go to strength. We got to increase our strength. We need 17 in strength in order to use the Dark Moon Greatsword. Alright, so now we just need 5 more points into strength after this. And then we can start using it. So, you know what I'm gonna do? We've amassed quite the surplus of runes. Let's see if this can put me just a tad bit closer to being able to use the sword. Or at the very least level me up so I can get another level up. Alright, that's enough to get to 13. So we just need 4 more levels in order to use the Dark Moon Greatsword. Alright. Well, that went well, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before I conclude today's stream, we are going to go to the hold and give this bearing to the twins so we can get some more glove grave wards so we can start enhancing these legendary summons we got. Julian says a wizard using a giant sword. A wizard using a giant magic sword. Because every playthrough I've had with a mage in all the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne games, they always had the Moonlight Greatsword. Did it in Bloodborne, did it in Dark Souls 2 and 3. This one is no different. And if we come over here, now we get access to Ghost Glove Wards 4, 5, and 6. Now, let's come over here to Roderica. Yeah, thank you, Berserk, because without Berserk, we would not have this game in the capacity that we have it right now. Ain't that something? Ain't that amazing? If it wasn't for Kentaro Miura giving us Berserk, we would not have any of these amazing From Software games the way they are now. I dare say we wouldn't even have them at all.
Well, I took you no matter, it's all lay out your own.
And now we can duplicate all these Ashes of War that I've come across. But let's go ahead and strengthen armament. I still need a somber ancient dragon smithing stone to max out my glintstone staff. But we can go ahead and improve the Dark Moon Greatsword. And I lack the runes necessary to continuously upgrade it. Hold on. I need Fuldens. I need Aidens. Use one of these. I'll more than likely go and help people out with bosses, just so I can get the necessary points, so I can start using this sword for the next playthrough. We wouldn't have any of the giant swords in any game in any series. Does that include Final Fantasy as well? Alright, we need more. Look at that magic scaling. The strength of this Dark Moon Greatsword is gonna surpass the strength of my regular longsword, which I can enhance again. Huh, I had no idea I could enhance this again. Well, at least I can make it slightly stronger. Last time you checked, Berserk invented the giant swords and the black armors? Interesting. Alright, real quick, I need to keep going until I can't upgrade the Dark Moon Greatsword anymore. This is all for the pursuit of power. That's 10,000. If we can't upgrade my sword to the max after all this, then I don't know what else to say. Now we're missing Somber Smithing Stone 8. Wow, look at the magic damage that this gets. It's 211 plus 206. So that's 400 magic on top of physical that it's going to be doing. So now, let's go ahead and enhance. Missing Smithing Stone 6, so I'll upgrade my longsword to plus 17. But it's still doing a considerable amount of damage. But the damage that this Moonlight Greatsword is going to do? Wait, attributes required. I only need to be my strength only needs to be 16? I thought I needed to be 17. We only need to be 16, which means I only really need to level up 3 times and get my strength to 3 in order for me to use this sword. But we'll worry about that later. So actually, I may not be able to wield it, but at least I can equip it and show you what it looks like. There it is. And it looks like it's imbued with frost. And I can't use my weapons here because, you know, this is a safe area. But there's my new weapon. Which means I'm going to take this and I'm going to put my staff in my left hand. So now I have both the Moonlight, the Dark Moon Greatsword, and Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Along with my armor, I have ascended and have gained the ultimate magic drip. Let's go! All I gotta do is just level up enough to use this sword and be able to wield it. Of course, given my current state, it equals to a heavy load, so I can't exactly carry it without fat rolling. But putting the Arsenal Charm on makes it so that I can. At least until I get my endurance high enough where I don't need to wear that charm at all. So I don't fat roll when I'm using this sword and my staff. We are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. This is where I'm going to call it a session here for today, ladies and gentlemen. We covered quite a bit of ground. We defeated plenty of bosses. I just remembered I needed to find another mausoleum so I can duplicate Estelle's remembrance so I can get her flail. But we'll handle that in the next stream. All I can say is I had a fantastic time streaming and entertaining all of you here today. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow, but it'll probably be a little bit later since my family wants to do some shopping with me. So I'll just keep you posted. I won't schedule it. I'll just keep you posted when I'll get it started so you guys can know when I'll get it started. So yeah, So I'll just keep you guys posted tomorrow, and yeah, I'll bring it up tomorrow. There's something that's on my mind that I want to bring up that I might be doing on Sunday. So I'll keep you guys posted on whether I come to a decision for that or not. But we did a whole bunch today. I'm going to go see about helping some people out with some bosses so I can level up and be able to use this sword for the next stream. All I can say is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. We are only 5 people away from hitting that big 3K, ladies and gentlemen, so I appreciate all of your support. And with that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. If you're new to the channel, I almost forgot my own outro. If you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then consider subscribing because I am, or even consider becoming a member because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!
Hey,